You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough.
voice of Jacksonville Pool.
All right. What is up, everybody? Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool, bringing as much action as I can of the 2025 Summer 8-Ball Triangles here at Beaches Qball. We're back live with you guys here for the finals. Yeah, y'all heard me right about that. The finals, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we are getting things kicked underway here. Team Narwhals, the Narwhalians, going to be up against the OG Strokers. We got to see a little bit of the Stroker 6 a moment ago on live stream here. Now we got the OGs here. The original Strokers team. Let me fix this here a little bit. Waiting to see who they throw. I believe official start time was 3 p.m. for them, so they'll have till 6:45 p.m. tonight to avoid the sun death. In fact, let me take off the sun death. I forgot to take it off, guys. Y'all don't see it up there. Look, woo, it disappeared. But yeah, welcome back, guys. I'm glad y'all are tuning into the stream here. Let me get it shared out on my end as well. Appreciate y'all so much here. Thank you guys as always, man. Love the support from APA in general, people around the world. Thank you guys. All right, getting things shared out on my end and just waiting for them to get things started, guys. How's everybody's day going? Hope everybody's doing well and blessed. We got singles boards popping off over here. Now, this singles boards, keep in mind, is for the spring regionals. In fact, I'm fairly certain this is the first singles board ran. So, this is your first opportunity here to be able to get in on it. What's up, Noah? How you doing, bud? First opportunity to get in on it. Team captain, Miss Kit Crawford there on the table. Miss Melissa Mustafa, team captain of the OG Strokers. Looks like 75443. If I'm seeing correctly for the OG Strokers, if they're going to play Raj on their team. And Narwhals has a great lineup opportunity here. I mean, you got a ton of flexibility there for Narwhals. Give me 1 second, guys. Hey, Fusion, what's going on? Good, but my team lost. I'm sorry. All right, both captains, by the way, I appreciate them both coming over here. And if I was just told correctly, Liz and I think Will is who I was told. Looks like both skill level 4s, if I'm seeing correctly here. Dawn, what's going on? How you doing, my dear? She says, good afternoon, Tim. Hope everything is going well. It sure is. It's a great day. Great day, to be honest with you. Good day to be here playing pool. Although it's gotten a little sunnier now. It was pretty nasty outside a little while ago, at least in the morning. And then Will, Mr. Will Hines. Yeah, both skill level 4s here. And looks like will get the victory here. And we'll get to break first here. Fusion said we'll be at OG tomorrow, though, for 9-ball. Hopefully better luck tomorrow. Hopefully so, man. Be blessed in that. David, what's up, good sir? Yo, yo, yo. Welcome to the stream. Hold on here. Yo, yo, yo. Woo. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. We're ready to rumble. I'm definitely ready to rumble. That's for darn sure. That's for darn sure. All right. Good luck to both players here. Keep in mind, guys, this is the final of the 8-ball triangle. So winners here will get the $800 and their entry into the 2026 Jacksonville APA 8-ball World Qualifier. Oh, no. He was trying to take out my camera. He said it earlier. He just flung that Qball off. You simmer down, sir. Chipping for green. Good Lord of mercy. All right. Well, that will be ball in hand here. All right. Trying to look at the table here. You got so much of a cluster there. Oh man, a little more angle on that. I should have been a little bit further over there. She could have got a breakout into that cluster, but I don't know if it. I don't know if that cluster is helping her or hurting her right off the bat. I'm gonna say, honestly, I think I'd leave that cluster alone. Let Will here have to deal with that a little bit. So I think I agree with not really busting into that right off the bat. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. You really don't want to open things up too early, and give your opponent, make up balls and really open up the table for your opponent. But at the same time, you really want to. I mean, overall, in my opinion, like you kind of want to take care of your problem balls. So that's a tough situation. Right, Dara? It is a treat for everyone there. Dara says, what a treat to everyone to have 2 Strokers teams on the streaming table. Yes, sir. Yeah, Mike and Kelly, whenever choosing streaming table here, try to get some more people on here. We try to think of who's not been on stream and stuff like that. Try to give some different faces as much as possible on stream here. I'll be honest with you, I'm trying to think. I don't remember right off when we've seen Narwhals and Strokers last on stream. So this is a nice treat to have both of them. Oh, good try on that. I think he might have been sincerely going for the side pocket. Yeah, chat. Hope everybody's doing well. Like I said, hope everybody's blessed. Christian, weren't you just here? He says, "Hey, I'm assuming how are you guys doing?" What's up, Christian? How you doing, sir? Oh, trying for the back cut. That side pocket, no go on it. Got a little closer though. It's not a bad leave. And I still think that cluster is more so solids to deal with. I mean, the nice thing for solids is that 2-ball. 2-ball should have the home bottom right just fine. Oh, no. By the way, guys, for those just tuning in, too, we do have some singles boards running. I don't know how many more they're going to continue running. It's just based on people wanting to go. So if it's something you're interested in, you can get up here to Beach's Qball relatively quickly. I wouldn't say rush here, but I'd say probably within like 20, 30 minutes or so. Do let me know so I can let them know to add you to the list and see if we can get a singles board with you on it. So come take advantage. First opportunities here to be able to get on for the spring regionals. This is not for the one coming up in October, guys. Now, it's still for the springtime in Vegas, but it's for spring regionals is what it's for. Uh-oh, going to come off that 5 a little. Oh, 5 blocks a little bit more of that top left-hand corner pocket now. Oh, good hit. She's going to be tree-topped a little bit over that 6. There we go. A little more, she would have had some access to that 9, which is what she was looking for. Again, being tree-topped over the 6 caused it to be a little more problematic to handle the shot. So she's looking at the back cut here. I'm a little worried about the potential scratch there, left-hand side pocket. I don't think it quite goes, but it's close. Yeah, I was going to head towards that direction, but yeah, she shortened it up. It's good. Oh, boy, how is she going to get back for her 12? No matter what, she's kind of forced to take this shot regardless. Oh, come on. Roll down. I don't think she has a proper window in between those two. Oh, man. Good try. Good try there. All right, the run is on for Mr. Will here. Oh, man, that 5 drifted over just a little bit. He's not going to have eyes on that 7. The problem is he is absolutely good vision for Liz in some form or fashion on that 12. So he's double checking here. I'm assuming it is off rail. Oh, don't do the 1 rail kick. I feel like I saw him looking at that for a second going off the left-hand long rail. All right, giving Liz an opportunity maybe for that side pocket here. Oh, looks like some chalk fell into the pocket over there. Chat, just a reminder here as well, we will be back tomorrow at at OG Qball, forgive me. We will be at the Dinosaur tomorrow. OG Qball for 9-ball triangles. And then also, I'm still looking for a few players for my Monday night team here. We are starting this Monday, 9-ball doubles travel division. Good shot. All right, here we go. Oh, boy. Whew. Whew. That's about to be a big, big issue right there. Hey, Ray, what's going on, good sir? How you doing? Oh, good speed there on the 5. A little more follow through on that here. He would have been on that left-hand side, the short side of that 7. He would have had a great opportunity. Might go for the bank here. I don't know what he's setting up for. I'm assuming that's what he is, but yeah, he was going for the bank. Oh, good try. All right, here we go. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Tough shot. Quite a bit of distance. She hits it with good speed. Gets it right off the bat here. Good first rack from Liz. Nicely done. All right, she's up 1-0 in the race to 3. Be right back, guys, while they're getting things right. Been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. All right, we are back. Here we go. Good break. Oh, 5 ball right-hand side pocket. She's looking at a 6 ball right off the bat. Got to watch out for the scratch here, right hand side pocket. Ray says, doing well, Tim, and thanks for the stream. Hope you guys are having a great day. We sure are, brother. We sure are. I mean, not too bad of a weekend when you think in total, out of all the teams that will win this weekend and win money, you're talking about $14,000. We're talking about cash money. We ain't talking about a gift card to Bed Bath & Beyond. We're talking about $14,000 cash money. I mean, you realize that a team winning the $800 per, because it's $800 per team that wins this weekend here. You realize, I mean, that's a lot of trips to Zaxby's. I'm just saying. I ain't saying you got to go to Zaxby's, but you can, and you're going to have money to do so. Just throwing it out there, chat. Just throwing it out there. Oh, that's going to be a double hit. He goes after this shot. You need to get it. Yeah, you got to get this watch. This is a double hit. I know it looked pretty good right off the bat, but I don't know why they have that watch. I don't feel like he had enough angle on it without to prevent the double hit from happening. Don't know, chat. I would have gotten that one watch though. Oh, 4-8-3 combo action. Almost gets it too. Good Lord, Liz. Nice try. Will is making a mess there of that bottom left-hand corner pocket, and I like it for him. I like it. I like it. This will make things a little bit more difficult for Liz. All right, gets a little action into the 1 and 2. Gets the 2 back center table, like that. Better placement for it. One's not in the worst position. Obviously, it doesn't have that per se cluster on the bottom left. Will with the clean shot right there. I have a feeling we're going to have a little bit back and forth here on this rack. That's because of everything that's going on towards that bottom left. My real worry with that bottom left-hand section is, you know, if especially if Will hits like 13-4-8 and has that 8 take over that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, man, it's going to take a moment then to get through this rack. That is for sure. Both guys are going to have to be on their P's and Q's here. The chances of making that 8 early will increase dramatically across this table. Now that little situation's in a far better position now. Oh man, I think the run's on now. Hit this soft, take that one left-hand side pocket, just like that. Woo! There we go. little knock into the 4 ball. She's got great eyes on it. The Roma's definitely on there, chat. Definitely on. Oh, no. She's going to have to go for that left-hand side pocket. Just a slightly tougher just with the cut here versus taking it all the way top left, I would say. But still very doable. Still doable shot. Oh, good try by Liz. Very good try. Wow. All right, a little bit tougher long distance shot here. Not as steep of a cut. Use a little top here. You have nothing to worry about on that left-hand side pocket. This will be for Narwhal's first team point. Oh, she's overcutting this a little bit by the angle I'm seeing here, but could be off just a little bit. No, she hit it good. She hit it really good. What an out by Miss Liz. Nicely done. All right. That'll make it 2-0 here. Narwhals will secure their first point of the day in this matchup here for the finals. Ah, Shree, look at it here. It's almost like you heard me talking about the 9-ball doubles. By the way, Shree, we will be starting officially this Monday, sir, and all of us will be starting out at OG Qball for the schedule. Kelly's going to make sure it's set up that way. That way we can all be there, answer anybody's questions. And then I still got a little bit of room on my team as well if anybody's looking. So Ray says, much better have you guys on the big screen. Let's go. And thanks again for the awesome commentary. My pleasure, brother. Shree Dar's team did not win. It came down to a matchup between Mike Crosby and Dara, and it was sudden death. And if Mike won the first rack, it was over, and it was over. So, but yeah, we finally got the team 6-team division. I know you've been eagerly waiting for it, my friend, and I'm actually excited too as well. It's time for me to get back to the table. It is time, sir. Yep. Yeah, Stroker 6 got knocked out. They'll be in the Triangles 1-loss tournament. And then we got the OG Strokers on here looking to make it happen, Captain. So he says, yes, let's go. Let's go indeed, sir. I'll be excited to play against y'all again. Ooh, a little bit of movement all around on those stripes. Yeah, Shree, I've just due to my back stuff that I've had going on since the wreck back in February, you know, I've been worried about playing again and all that kind of jazz. I'm like telling my wifey, I said, you know, I'm ready to ready to get back on the table. Like you know, it's fun doing all the behind the scenes works and stuff like that, and it's all good. But I'm ready to play again. Ready to compete as much as I can. I know I won't get to play here in like triangles and stuff, but doesn't mean I can't compete all around. Hey, absolutely, Ray. It is. Yeah, let's get in D Street. Let's have a good session for sure. Plus, I'm excited that it's a travel one. I didn't even think about that as an option, and when Mike and Kelly first mentioned, I was like, oh. And they're like, what do you think? I was like, I actually like that even better. I said, I like that a lot. I was like, I love OG Qball. Y'all know that's been my place. I said, I've been looking to play at Legends with it being a new host location, obviously, and get a little time there as well. And I still want to make my rounds and play a little bit at Diamonds. I've only done a little bit of practice. I haven't done much at Diamonds, but I like being around, being able to go to all the pool halls. So love our host locations for Jacksonville APA. We're blessed to have what we have here. But yeah, I like the idea of it being travel. So that's gonna be fun. Make it a little bit of change up every once in a while, and keep things nice and fresh, and just give us a little different opportunity. I think a little different change of pace. So plus it's still 9-ball doubles, and you know how I feel about that. The fact that you're playing on one night and you can be playing for your chance to both go in the springtime to Vegas and in the August fall time frame to Vegas is massive. So there's not another division that offers that same opportunity right now. Sheree said, yeah, everyone's very excited about it. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be really good. Honestly, Sheree, I'm really hoping that some more excitement builds, and I'll be upfront and honest with you. I would adore if it possibly comes up to an 8-team division, because then I think we'd have enough of a rotation going on to where, at 8 teams, you're possibly gonna play each other twice and see 1 or 2 teams maybe for a third time, but you're gonna get some real good rotation. You're gonna get some real good options in competition. I love competition, so it's good. Ray says, I got to thank you for getting me to be playing back Fridays at Legends. Feels great to be playing. I'm glad you're enjoying it, brother. I was stoked, man, when I saw you. I was like, I cannot believe he is up here. Fix me joining a team. Coming back, brother. It's good, man. It is good. We are such a family here at League. It's astronomical, man. I know there are people on my friends' stuff, and I'm just trying to really have those conversations and tell them the same thing that was told to me. That was it's not about being the best. It's about having fun. Have fun, play pool, meet people. It is that simple. And if you can embody that, you're gonna get better anyways. You're gonna enjoy it. So there you go. Rebecca in chat saying, "Let's go, Strokers." Oh, he kind of snookered up with that a little bit. I don't think Liz has enough room to have eyes properly without doing a kick. She's going to have to 1-round kick it. But yeah, guys, I made a post on my personal page. If y'all know of anybody, I got some room right now on my team for the 9-ball doubles. So sorry to use Stream to advertise that. Hopefully I'm not beating you guys over the head with it. But I can't help but to say that I want some people. I want some people. I got a 6, myself as a 5, a 4, and a 3 right now. So I got a little bit of room there to play with. Oh, what a cut by Will. Nicely done. He's in trouble with the 13, though. Really, the table's sitting pretty well for Liz here. Yeah, for that 4-2 combo. You don't want to hit it hard, though. Leave the 4 sitting. Oh, get off the cue ball. No. That could have been so good for her. All right, good hit there on the 4. And that's going to open up beautifully for Will here. He's got enough angle to where he should pop back up top right of that 13 here, come off the bottom short rail. So as long as he just strokes this good enough. So he should try to stretch for this maybe. Again, if you're using that bridge, lay the bridge down, chat. Lay it down. Yeah, a little harder, and then he would be in, like I said, top right of that 13. And looks like there's enough breathing room to take that 13 bottom left-hand corner pocket. He had a good opportunity there. Good speed by Liz. Ball rolls up just a little bit. Second time around, it's still opening. And it's gone. The 8 looks like it's just a little bit above that 13. This is tough. There's the possibility, very much a possibility here for this to go wrong. All right, there's first shot to be watched down here. All right, a little timeout action. All right, looks like you called it as the 8 ball being hit first. That's definitely what it looked like. Oh, it almost opens up for that side pocket. Oh, my Lanta. Good attempt there. Wow. Very, very good try. right, going for that side pocket. Oh, just barely. This is getting exciting. Good try there by Mr. Will. Oh, man. All right, I like the timeout. Good attempt there by Will. Honestly, the eight's not in an easy predicament here. It is open up for that bank shot though. That is a wide angle bank, and it does track down there to that bottom right hand corner pocket. I do kind of hope she does a little stop shot action though, kind of drills into it a little bit. Because if it does not go down there and ends up hitting it into the right hand long rail, after it's said and done down there, it's gonna end up off that bottom short rail and not open up an option here for Will. Liz may be in the lead, but you want to protect that lead, want to get that 3-0 victory. That's a great way to start the battle out. Oh, good try, good try. Oh, good slice to the side pocket. Big rack there for Mr. Will. Very big rack, guys. Nicely done. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to mute up. I'm going to leave it on the stream here. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Be right back. All right, I do apologize, guys. Didn't mean to leave y'all hanging for too long, hopefully. Will with a big rack just a moment ago against Liz. It was close, though. I mean, it really came down to it. Both had their opportunities, for sure. Oh, no, don't you scratch. What a cut. Let's go. Let's go indeed. Wow. Now, give me one second. I'll be right back again, guys. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't leave me. All right, sorry guys. We got some behind the scenes stuff happening for the new 9-ball doubles division. I just want to make sure everything is rocking and rolling. Mr. Joshua Riley just joined my team as well. Very excited about that. All that while we got wonderful triangles going on. This is a great day, chat. Really, really good day. Very tough cut here. Oh, and he says, "I'll see your tough cut and raise you." Oh my goodness! Every time I sit there looking at this screen here and seeing Will come on over, man, he is showing up and showing out. Doing really good. Doing really good, man. He's making a comeback on this match too. This is impressive to see. A lot of heart in this battle. That's a tough one, but don't scratch. There you go. Tough cut here on this 4. Oh, she's going for the defense. Roll down, Qball. I'm pretty sure he still has enough eyes on the back cut, but this is a very tough back cut shot. I mean, you have the almost the full entire length of the table here. It's a little steep, I would say. You got the 8 potentially blocking some of the access to that back cut, making it a little bit more worrisome here. Yeah, he drove right by it. Good try there, Will. Huge ball in hand for Liz. I think honestly here, I'm taking that 2 top left. So taking any chances there of putting the cue ball close to that 8. Take 2 top left here. All right, let it drive right on up. Of course, 7 bottom right, but you know, kind of keep the cue ball roughly where the 2 is, or roll up a little. That way you pop off the bottom short rail. Pop back up for the 8, bottom left-hand corner pocket. So top left, bottom right, bottom left. Tic-tac-toe it for the win there, Liz. If she can get this, Narwhals will be up 2-0 in this matchup against Strokers right now. This is the finals of the 8-ball Summer Triangles. So the winners of these rounds here leave with $800 cash money and their World Qualifier entry for the 2026 World Qualifier. I'd have the cue ball back just a little more. This is definitely the call. I don't know if I'm a fan of the timeout here. I think the only thing he doesn't like about it is the same thing I don't like, and it's just distance on that shot. But you got to be able to make these shots when you have ball in hand set up the exact way that you want to. I think she's making the right call here. If he's changing anything, I'm a little worried. I do like pulling the cue ball back a little bit. I don't know if there's need for the angle on it though. I think there's a little bit angle here. Oh no, she left over whenever he picked up the timer. Careful on this one, Liz. And no go. She blocks the pocket though. That's why I don't think the angle was necessary. I think straight on, let the cue ball float up just a little bit. She would have been rocking and rolling. Ooh. I was a little worried about that coming into that 8-ball, sending it down that bottom left-hand corner pocket. All right, here we go. Long distance shot on the 8 for the win, though. I like the speed. And she gets it. Liz knocks out Will there, getting a 2-0 victory for the Narwhals here. Nicely done. Good fight back from Will, though. He never gave up on that one. I like it. I like it a lot here, guys. We're going to be right back here and let you guys enjoy some of the previous streams here. And as soon as we can, we'll get you back up as soon as I see who they're bringing to the table, guys. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. More action for the finals of the 2025 Summer 8-Ball Triangles here, guys. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6-ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out for Miss Debbie. Well played. All right. We have Miss Rachel Menard there on the right-hand side for Team Narwhals. They are, in fact, swimming in the ocean. And Miss Nikki over here on the left-hand side for the Strokers. Woo, what a lag. Nicely done by both ladies, but Rachel getting it right there almost against the rail perfectly. So Rachel will get to start off with the break. Both ladies skill level 4 here, so this is a nice even 3-3 race. So we've had 2 3-3 races here. Both sets of 4s have been played. There's nothing crazy going on, guys. Give them just a moment here. We'll be right back as soon as they're ready. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6th ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me.
All right, we are back here. All right, 2 made on the break. Was it 1 of each here? Yeah, 1 of each. So Rachel will have her pick of the litter. Chad, if you guys are interested here, we have options for room on teams here for the 9-ball doubles division starting Monday. I'm not trying to harp on it too much for you guys, but I really am excited about that division getting started this Monday, and I just don't want you guys missing out. For those that do not know, the 9-ball doubles division gives you 2 opportunities to go to Vegas, once in the spring, once in the fall. 9-ball doubles here, if you win and get to play in the qualifier for that, for your team here, you'll end up putting 2 pairs into that tournament. And if either of your pairs win overall, the whole team gets to go to Vegas. Now, the pair that won is the one competing in Vegas at 9-ball doubles in the springtime. However, the rest of the team gets to be there, be cheerleaders, go enjoy mini manias, still travel assistance paid for that team. So you can end up going in the spring, and then you can end up going after the 9-ball World Qualifier, which is the normal team event that we're all used to, in which BT Dubs, there's 4 teams going this year for Jacksonville APA for the 9-ball teams event. So don't miss out on that, guys. Seriously, I want to get y'all taken care of here. All right, Rachel on a good start here. Still an opportunity to run a couple more here. Really, that 10 to the 14 is going to be the most critical situation for her. And she's going to need to get an opportunity here, maybe to run into the 4 into the process, and she was going to come close to having an opportunity right there. Good try. Nice little run. Good start, Miss Rachel. Nikki with a good try there on the 4 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Really hasn't left much for Rachel. chat, I see a couple new faces out there here. How's everybody doing today? How's your Saturday coming along? Don't forget, we'll be back tomorrow at the OG Qball. We'll be doing 9-ball triangles over there. Miss Nikki doing really well with that bridge. That was a nice shot. Hey, Miss Santana, how you doing, my dear? Says, hey, good luck. Good luck indeed. How are you? Hope you're doing well and blessed. Woo, drills it right on down. Has a window for that 3. Hope she sees it here. Oh, take a second. Look at the 3. Good try on the 5 there, but that 3 has only a couple different spots where it has a good window, and she was in one of them. At 8 and 7, blocking a lot of access, that 3, and the 3's blocking access for the 7 to go down bottom right as well, so. Oh, attempt on the back cut. Dodges that right-hand side pocket. Dan, I got to be cautious because of the whatchamacallit, the music in the background. Let me know if that helps out just a little bit. Anybody else having an issue hearing me? I'm going to turn off the and noise suppression here completely, see if that helps out a little bit. Let me know if that makes a difference for you. Good shot by Miss Nikki there. Nicely done. Just giving the other table just a second here. You see Cynthia on the other table. She was first up during last match. Oh, interesting. She was going for the bank there. Good attempt. Staring at this 10-ball mighty intently. She can definitely get it. She's got a little angle, though, so she needs to pop off the top short rail, let it ride down. Oh, she hit it nice speed. She just missed left-hand side pocket. I was thinking it was a little better to come off that top short rail and back down a little bit, but she was lined up good for the 9. And she wasn't going to have many opportunities on the 12 and 14, but past that, she was rocking it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Luckily, it's her ball, though, so she can kind of carry him off into the 3, but that's going to make that 3-7 situation a little more difficult. I wonder if she can go for the back cut here and actually get back downfield and get in position with that 14 better. She probably won't go for that. I'm guessing she'll go for the bank here on the 10 ball. she's aiming at the 14 already. I mean, she could go defensive, right? Hit the 14, get it a little bit away, and clip up with the 7-3. Not a bad choice. Still a good defensive option. She's not really leaving a lot of options here for Miss Nikki. And Nikki responds right back with the defense. I think it opened up a little too much for the 14 to still have access, but still, great idea. This is what you want to see. You got a couple skill level 4s here, playing some defensive shots. Really not handing anything away. Important. Very, very important for a team. Oh, boy. Flirting with disaster. Oh. A very good try by Rachel. But now Nikki's going to have some opportunity. She's looking at 7, but she needs to go after that 3. And see if she can ride between the rails and then take the 7 next with the 8 in the left-hand side pocket after. A little harder on that. I don't know if softer would be the right call, but a little harder on that, she would have had an easier shot on the 7. But she still had a back cut chance. If it would have came over just a little more, about a half of a diamond, she would have been in real good position. Really good position. Oh, boy. I mean, not a bad leave, but again, just a small miss. Nikki's really got to capitalize here. Oh. You saw Rachel give it a look for a second there. She was like, listen, all right, I'm going to need you to drop and drop now and be done with it. That was good. I wonder if she's, okay. I thought she was thinking about changing her shot option. I wonder if she's going for the cut here instead of the bank. No, she's going for the bank. I was about to say. Well, if she goes for the cut, I'm going to be really impressed here. That is a ridiculously tough cut to go after. TX there on the YouTube side saying 7-foot table. That is negatory. These are 8-foot diamonds. We do have a couple host locations with some 7-foot options now, but yeah, these are 8-foot diamonds. Both the Beaches Qball and the original Qball have 8-foot diamonds. The original does have a good amount of 9-footers. Beaches here has like a, 3 or 4 7-footers. Nice shot, nice shot. Just get off the rail, give her a little bit more room to work with. Oh, that's going to make it a little tougher. One of the shots, a little less type situation. She had been in great shape. Got to work at this a little bit. But Rachel looking to strike blood first against Miss Nikki, which bodes really well for Narwhals. Narwhals up 2-0 in the team score. Oh, good try. Had that cue ball been anywhere closer inland from the table, she would have had it. She definitely would have had it for sure. I was about to say Nikki has got to capitalize on this. Tic-tac-toe it. Get strokers back in gear. There it is. All right, good out by Miss Nikki. Nicely done. Up 1-0 right now. Whoop, I said 1-0, not 2-0. Goodness gracious. All right, guys, we will be right back. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6-ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom. Still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo. All right. Nothing on the break here from Miss Nikki. So Rachel back to the table. Oh, good try, but tough cut there. I have a feeling Nikki's going to go after these stripes as well. Chat, y'all going solids or stripes here? Which way you going? I don't like the solid just because of the way 4, 5, and 7 are kind of clustered up overall. But, I mean, you kind of had a little bit of an option both ways there. Realistically, 2's a problem as well for that. But, I don't know. Rachel maybe to work on that 5 a little bit right now. A little back cut action over there wouldn't be a bad thing at all. All right. Woo, nice shot. Very nicely done. Draining it top left-hand corner pocket. And definitely after the 6. You may have to go after the 1 afterwards. You may not have a real good option for the 7-5 situation, but still definitely go after it. She just drifts up. She may have gotten the window for that 5. If she drifted up enough, she definitely would have been in a window for it, but she might be close enough. No, she may not be. She's not. I don't know. She keeps going back to it. Okay. Yeah, she's chosen to go after the 1 ball, so I'm assuming there's not enough window there for the 5, which is what I figured would end up happening. There we go. Slow down, Qball. I'm going after drain that 7 all the way top right-hand corner pocket. That's a tough shot, but you're going to run into your 5 in the process. But I think you're going to be sitting good after it's all settled and said and done. Just don't smack it, though. You ain't got to overhit it. Just get the 7 up there. No, goes for the bank on the 5. That will be a good hit, not leaving a lot of opportunity for Nikki. Nikki's only going to have good eyes for her 14 here. And maybe it'll clip the 9 as well. It's tough to tell. That 7's somewhat in the way, but I can't tell how far in the way it is. But she has access to the 14 regardless, so it doesn't matter. Ooh, went for the side pocket action on that. Long distance shot here on the 12 ball for Miss Nikki. Second time around, nope, he's going to clip him to the 5. Yeah, 5 got it off rail just a little bit at least. May help her out here if the cue ball's here on the bottom half of the table. I think the run's a little bit on for Miss Nikki here. There we go, come off that bottom short rail. A little more top would have done her a favor on that one. Hey, Tony, welcome back, sir. Tony over there cheering on Miss Rachel. It was a good first rack, a nice little back and forth, Tony. I don't know if you were here for that part, but it was definitely a good one. Oh, no. A drive-by on that one. Nothing on the 7. Just stared as it passed right on by. Oh, goodness. Huge ball in hand, though. Nikki may have the opportunity here to be up 2-0 right now and on the hill. There you go. Talked about this before. Anytime you're playing up against strokers here, you know, you want to get Rogers' timeout out of the way because he is great with his team, man. He understands really how to coach very, very well. I would dare say he's one of the most effective people at giving a timeout in our league. Oh, no. Kind of jabbed out a little bit. Lost her accuracy on it. Definitely 5 bottom right first. Depending on what you're left with here. Depends on what you're going to do about the 7 to the 8. Yeah, he really is, Tony. He does a great job around coaching, man, without a doubt. Without a doubt here. Hey, JT, how you doing, sir? Good try right there. Very good try. She's getting everything closer to pockets overall, and honestly, that leave is nice. She has blocked Rachel from having good access to that 7. That's going to help her start setting up for a good run right now. Rachel may be the one left with only 1 ball left on the table, but having everything set up exactly where you want it to be is a dangerous, dangerous position to be in. Let me rephrase, dangerous for your opponent if you're in that position. Nice little 1-rail kick here off the top short rail. Should do the trick if she doesn't have access to it. She does. She, of course, needs to just thin it where she doesn't end up scratching. That's going to be her main concern, is the scratch potential top left. Oh, she dodges it. And blocks up the 14 ball. Nikki is not in as good of a position as she was just a moment ago. Of course, that is Rachel's problem to deal with here. But both ladies are going to have to look at that. No, she's going to unblock it right away. I am surprised. I am very surprised she went after that. You know, honestly, with her having both the bottom left and bottom right pockets, that's not a bad situation to have already went after and tackled. Most 4s would not have went after that. They would have left that alone. That's actually showing really, really good skills here. Oh, no. Rachel gets punished that time. Ball in hand to Miss Nikki. I'm only going after this if I feel properly that 14 can drive right past that 15. The 14 can drive past the 15, I'm going for this all day long. If it can't, I'm going to do the 14 first, top left, and then start my run from there. Oh, she drove it right past the 15. She did good on that, chat. Very well done. There we go. And just the tiniest bit of back cut action. I like using a little bit of outside here. A little bit of left from her point of view. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's going to have to use the bridge on this shot. It's going to definitely up the difficulty. If I remember correctly, though, she's already looked comfortable using the bridge once, so. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, slow down, Qball. All right, tougher shot here on the 8. Now that spot where she has put her pocket marker does seem could be a little confusing. I would be cautious here, make sure it's on one side of that middle diamond or the other. Is what I would do there. With it being on the diamond, you know, there could come some questions about it. You don't want questions, right? That middle diamond is your separation. So whichever pocket it's closest to, middle diamond being the middle point. So just be cautious about that kind of stuff, guys. Make sure your pocket marker doesn't have to be in the way of your line of sight of that pocket, but definitely whichever pocket it is closer to. And This is a tough predicament to be in. You go swinging wild to the fences here because it's going to be a very, very tough leave to be able to get something that's good and doesn't give Miss Nikki the opportunity to win here. But, yeah, if you go for it, you can go for the crossbank, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, looks like going for the crossbank action. This is a tough one. That's a tough one. Ends up double kissing into it. And the problem is the 7 wasn't far enough away from that pocket. I don't know if she could have properly played defense. All right, good out by Miss Nikki. Nicely done. I make it 2-0, and we'll give Strokers their first point as a team because she is on the hill. Miss Nikki with a chance to be able to hit the reverse switch on this whole situation right off the bat. And if she gets a 3-0 victory against Miss Rachel here, Strokers will actually be going into match number 3 ahead, 3-2, both with 1 win. So we'll be right back here as they're getting everything racked up. Tell if the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand. All right, we are back. Miss Nikki on the break. Side pocket. No go on that 16 ball, or 16 ball, goodness gracious. On the 14 ball right-hand side pocket. I'm just adding extra ball to the table, chat. Don't mind me. That's funny. I said 16 ball. Goodness gracious. This is why we don't have nice things. All right. Rachel will be stripes for this rack. I like that she's going after this 9 right here. What a shot, too. Nicely done. Very well played, Miss Rachel. Way to go and handle what could have been a problem ball for you. You still had eyes on it right then and there. Little top guaranteed you didn't scratch there in that right-hand side pocket as long as you didn't try to, yoink it over in any way, shape, or form. Overall, very well played. All right, nice start from Miss Nikki as well. Both ladies kind of taking advantage and taking care of the stuff right there around the edges. Tony, you still doing well, sir? Appreciate Tony being over there on my YouTube side. In fact, it's funny. I got both Tony on my YouTube, and then I have Mr. Steelgoat Tony from here in Jacksonville over there on the Facebook side. All right. Making a little bit of room with the cluster that was there. Tony on YouTube side said, all good, took a nap. Oh, my goodness, I'm jealous. So took a nap, now watch the pool. Nice. I like the fact Rachel's really examining the table. That's good practice right there. But I definitely like what she's going after. And Tim ball needs to go. And she drains it good, comes on down. We'll hit off the bottom short rail after it's said and done, just like that. Eyes on her 13. Looks like there's a little bit of conversation about possibly getting a shot watched. Yeah, good try there. I like the speed. I like speed. A little harder, she would have set herself up. Pretty good for that 12. Now, she may have opened up just enough window to take this 13, clip it in, come off the bottom short rail, and then be able to take 12 afterwards. Now her last two balls are in a little bit of a predicament here. She could go for a crossbank on this 13, though, but that's going to be tough. But there is a crossbank option for that top right-hand corner pocket. Little one-pocket shot, if you will. Yeah, yeah. She saw it. She saw it, too. That is not too bad at all. This is a tough one here, but she needs to go for the bank shot, top right-hand corner pocket. It is possible. She's got to let it open up a little bit. Right now, the dead onset angle has its short there, left of that top right-hand corner pocket if she goes for it dead on. More oomph on that, and that would have been drifting perfect right over there. She let it, with her barely hitting it, the angle opens up way more. That's why it's clipping close to the 8 and would have hit to the 8 right there. But she had the right idea, though. This is impressive. I mean, she's really bringing out some good shots here. Really bringing them out. All right, Rachel needs to get on the board with this one. This is a big, big rack. This means even if she gets this one and still loses to Miss Nikki, it means that it'll be tied 2-2. Tony over there says, there we go, found it. What's up, buddy? Welcome over. Well, the good thing is Rachel is set up really good. I mean, that ball is just barely outside that bottom right-hand corner pocket, so Snake's going to have to get on it to get this rack. Oh, it's going to come back down. The window, yeah, the window's there. Plenty of room between that 8 and 2, no doubt, to get that 12. No doubt. Just something on top of it. Boom. She's got an option here. Chat, Rachel's going to have her attempt here of getting on the board. This is good. This will keep the match a little bit closer here between both teams. Really, really big deal right now for Narwhals. Oh, Rachel's off on it, just about a diamond almost. She almost hit right where, roundabout right where her pocket marker was, sorry. Simon Stinky's going to clear out this bottom half of the table. Oh, drift down a little more for her cue ball. She could have had a good angle there to get right back upfield. She's almost straight in. Yeah, she's trying to make something work with it. Rattles the pocket in the process. Good attempt, though. Very good attempt. Give me 1 second here, guys. Nice little timeout coming from Raj here. All right, she's set up for success here. And no, she almost had Rachel 3-0. Rachel may have a tough shot here because that's close. Oh, that's so close. Man, that was about to be massive for Team Strokers right there. I was about to say I'd probably get this watch just in case. It is a close shot. All right, here comes Kelly to watch the hit. Looking for the double hit. And she hit off just a little bit there because that. And it was a good hit, but an unfortunate miss into the pocket. And she gets it. 3-0 victory. That is massive for Team Strokers here. So they will take back, they will be in the lead for the first time, I should say. And a flawless victory from Miss Nikki there against Miss Rachel Menard. 3-0 overall. Matchup number 3 here to begin, but Strokers in the lead by 1 point. Both teams with 1 win under their belt, guys. Stay tuned. Be right back here while they pick their next people. Life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now, for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a – look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need no stick. All right. Mr. Clarence there on the left for Team Narwhals. Miss Mallory on the right. Skill level 4 versus skill level 3. Now let's start talking about skill levels that have been thrown so far. Miss Rachel Menard, skill level 4. Clarence, skill level 4 that makes 8. And Miss Liz, skill level 4 that makes 12 skill level points out of 23. Team Narwhal still has the ability to play a 6 and a 5, which lo and behold, they definitely have. Mr. Dennis and Miss Kip. For the Strokers, they have played Miss Nikki, skill level 4, Miss Mallory, skill level 3, that makes 7, and Mr. Will, skill level 4, so that makes 11, so they still have 12, in which, guess what, again, they do have a 7 and a 5 to be able to play Melissa and Raj. So we're going to have a very interesting back half here, unlike what normally ends up happening. You normally have like the lower skill levels coming in towards the end of the matches. This time around, you don't. You got a little bit difference here, so we're going to see some of the big dogs come in towards the end, which I actually like that a little better here. Take that stress off of your 4s and belows here. Let the 5, 6, and 7s and skill level carry the back half of the matchup, and especially with how close it is right now, it's a great strategy to play. You know, sometimes you can't do that because you really need to pull out something different here and get things back in gear. But when you can play it that way, this is smart. This is very, very smart. Oh, no. Unfortunate scratch here. Mr. Tony on the face says, let's go, Clarence. There we go. Rachel giving the, I'll call it the sick, upset stomach emoji there. She is not happy with how she played there with the 0-3. Don't blame her. Don't blame me at all, Miss Rachel. You made a couple really good shots, though. There was a couple times you pulled out like a one pocket shot with the cross bank action to the top right-hand corner pocket from here. There was a couple really interesting shots that you went after. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Oh, a little bit of overcut for that side pocket. 8-ball now getting more into the mix here towards that bottom left hand. So that is muddied up just a little bit more. Oh, no. She force fouls it into the pocket. She's going to have to break that habit right off the bat. Clarence getting another ball in hand. He's in a little bit of a tough predicament here, though. Limball's tough. He may actually have to end up. Oh, he's seeing that he may have a little angle to go to 11-9, but the 11's going to kick out to the right. There we go. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Kelly being called in to watch a shot. Hey, Trisha, what's going on, my dear? Trisha here rooting on Mr. Clarence as well. He's starting off good right off the bat. He's starting off good. As you can tell, he only has 2 left on the table, so not a bad showing right off the bat. There we go. Good shot. Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh. He's going to have a tough time for the 8 no matter what, but he's cleared the table. Nothing wrong. There's no punishment for marking a pocket, even if you're not going to make it there. I think all I'm doing is just rolling into this 8, let the 8 and Qball stay with each other, but send the 6 down to the bottom short rail. That way you open up the pocket. Softer. He would have done good with it. But he still opened it up, though. Mallory's going to have some work. She doesn't have access really to the – I mean, you're not going to play that 3-2 combo, or you shouldn't, I should say. I don't think she has access to just the 2. I could be wrong on that. She's going to double check. So I'm guessing she's going to have to go after that 6 ball. She must have, oh, no, I didn't think she had enough access to it. By the way, shout out to all the staff here at Beaches Qball. I apologize for muting up there, but I tell you, it's amazing. I've not needed to leave my desk once to get anything refilled or drinks for myself. I really appreciate them so much out here. All right. Raj to the rescue here, trying to help out Miss Mallory a little bit. Really, she could play defensive here with the 1, which is what I'm assuming he's reaching over and pointing to. Nice soft touch into the 1. Separate the 1 and the Qball just a little bit, and bada bing, bada boom, Bob's your uncle. Blocking access to that 8. You got to slow roll it, though. You definitely can't hit it hard. That's a little hard. Yeah. Oh, no. Shit, the kind of mid to the top side of that 1 ball. Clarence is going to have a great opportunity here on this 8 ball. There you go. What a nice out by Clarence. Well played. 1-0. Nicely done. Good attempt there by Mallory on that. We'll be right back while the rack's getting started. Over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations. All right, guys, here we are after the break. And taking a look here. If she had an option on a stripe right off the bat, I'm not angry with stripes. I don't blame her for going after. I mean, really, her only real option is going to be the solid with the 4, but I kind of like stripes. I don't like where the 1-2 are kind of mixed up with each other there towards the top. And I feel like you got enough breathing room to really work with stripes. They may look like they're a little complicated, but I don't think they're that bad. Trish asking a great question. Says, are we scoring on the app this weekend? I wish. Oh, Trisha, I cannot wait for the day that we get to score triangles on the app, and especially, oh my gosh, I want singles boards. I want singles boards on the app. But no, not yet. Not yet. We are still paper scoring right now. Yeah, like I said, I don't blame her for going for the solids, though. There really wasn't a lot of opportunity for her. I feel like stripes were easier to work with. I will say I'm happy to see Clarence not immediately looking at the top right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, you got the window for the 9. Oh, good try, good try, good try. Look at that, too. Had he hit that perfect, he would have still been close to that same spot. Not, a little bit off, but close to it. Still be able to go after that 13. Trisha says, I'm so ready for it. Oh, my goodness. We're not going to know what to do with ourselves, Trisha. You realize that? You realize that if it all works out the way I think it'll work out, I'll be able to have real-time access to the scores. So when you guys come in, you're like, hey, team so-and-so versus team so-and-so, where are they at? I'll be like, hey, X team is up currently with 2 wins under their belts, 5-2, you know, or 5, whatever it is, 5-1, and be able to tell you guys real-time updates. Like, how amazing would that be? I'm going to go ahead and answer that for you. It's going to be flipping amazing. No more having to turn in paper score sheets. And, oh, my goodness. Again, we're not going to know what to do ourselves. We're just going to instantly just be spoiled. I mean, we'd be like a pair of grandkids getting dropped off at the grandparents' house for the weekend. Like, you know they're going to come all jacked up, you know, from Mountain Dew. They're going to be spoiled rotten. Yeah, I'm excited for when that day happens. I imagine a world where the Masters teams are all on digital scoring, no more paper score sheets for those guys, and you know we got triangles on digital as well. Imagine a world qualifier on the digital score sheet. Oh my Lanta! You want to talk about amazing? Woo! That is the life I want right there, Tricia. It does make the match easier, yes. Yes, it does. Because it's going to know, right? It's going to know that, like, hey, like this person XYZ, you know what I mean? Like this person has now reached the point where it's mathematically, you know, impossible for the other team to win, so it's over. Now, the only thing I hope they add is that, you know, for instance, like when we're playing 9-ball, for example's sake, right? And one team is so far ahead, so, like, you know, they're both throwing 4s, but 1 4 only has to go to 15 points, for example's sake. I wish and hope the app is smart enough to say, hey, like this 4 only has to get to 15 points. But, you know, they got to be able to integrate that. They got to be able to integrate sudden death into it. So there's still work to be done. It's not going to be as easy as a lot of us think it will be. And there's, of course, testing. But if I understand correctly, I believe testing's happening right now. Don't quote me on that, but I believe things are already being tested. I think Mike and Kelly made that announcement before, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't remember. So, yeah, see, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's a lot of nuances to it. Normal league's easier, right? You don't have sudden death. You know, you don't have to worry about, you know, you just play. You play the whole thing, right? Everybody puts in five matches. Also, the app needs to know, which this part shouldn't be too hard, but a forfeit in triangles and World Qualifiers, the full points, right? So it's the full 20-0 or the full 3-0 if it's 8-ball. See, I thought I could have sworn Mike Kelly made that announcement before. I'm pretty certain. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, honestly. You know what I mean? There's got to be test markets for it. You gotta get it out there a little bit to really run it through the course and find out where the glitches and issues all are. So I'm just happy we at least have it for regular league play, though. It makes regular league play so much more enjoyable. But yeah, I'm stoked about it though, Tricia, for sure. I'm glad you asked about it. I hadn't thought about it in a hot moment, and that's just you know, a really big deal for all of us. Especially because you got to think, you know, new people to over here to league, right? They haven't dealt with paper, at least, you know, for a lot of us that have been in league for a while. We're used to paper, and now we are super stoked about electronic, but we know the old ways. There's plenty of people in league now that you hand them a paper score sheet, and they're like, what is this? Gary on the YouTube side says, woo! What's up, Gary? How you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream, brother. Hope you're doing well and blessed. Yeah, it does make teaching the score easier, 100%. Because if you're on digital in regular league, then you're on digital, right, in tournaments. It's same, right? It's good stuff. No, that's a great point. And I know for sure, like, yeah, I know for sure, you know, you got to think from a national standpoint, too, with Vegas, right? Vegas is still on paper scoring. You know they don't want to have to deal with that mess. Like, imagine you never having to go take the paperwork up in Vegas. Like, imagine that world. Oh, my goodness gracious. They'll lose their minds. Everything would be so much smoother for sure. Sorry, I muted up for just a second. You didn't lose sound, I promise you. That was just me muting up. But yeah, hopefully the testing's going well. You know, definitely something to keep an eye out for. But it's gonna make a big difference in all of our lives when that happens. Oh, I mean, Mallory has successfully taken over that top right-hand corner pocket. That thing is on lock. Good shot. Gary on the YouTube side says, I missed paper. Gary, you don't put that voodoo on me, Ricky Bobby, okay? I believe a majority of them are finished. I don't know if they're still working on them today or not, Patricia. I'm assuming they are, but I don't know for sure. I haven't seen a for sure update. But I know that's the goal, to have them ready for tomorrow, so, which is going to be very nice. It's going to be so good. Nothing like some freshly felted 8-foot diamonds. That is a blast to play on. They are smooth criminal all the way. You know, for those of us that love playing with pocket speed and not hitting things too hard and everything. Woo, woo, doggy. That is my table of choice. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to make a quick phone call. Trisha said make sure that I get to play on a table that is. Hey, I don't blame you for wanting that. I don't know if they need this watch. This looks like it's going to be a bad hit all day long no matter what, right? If he's just trying to hit into it anyways and make it a bad hit and get ball in hand, there's no reason to get this watched. I don't see a way that he can hit this good. Yeah, there was no need to call somebody over for that. Trish says after coming back from Vegas, you need it? Yeah. Tell Mary you said it was a bad call. I definitely will. I'll let her know. Come here. Come here. Hi, bud. No. Guys, my kids have come in here. Walt, let me find out if they're doing any more real fast. Give me one moment here. I think my kiddos want to hop on stream and say hello to everybody. Luke, can you say hello?
Hello.
Hold on, buddy. Hold on. All right, try again.
Hello.
Say hi, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
Tell them what you just did.
The movie video.
You went to the movie theater?
Yeah.
What did you see? What movie?
They called Demon Hunter.
K-pop Demon Hunters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hey, let go of the mic. Let go of the mic. Daddy's got the mic. You just talk. Daddy will take care of the mic. Did you enjoy the movie?
Yeah.
What did you eat?
Popcorn.
Popcorn and what else?
A cake.
And cake. Wait a minute. You mean popcorn and nachos? Oh, I think he wants Luna to have a turn. Come here, Luna Bears. Here, let's do this first. All right, Luna, say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Here, I'm going to turn you back up a little bit. Luke was a little louder. All right, try again. Say hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
There you go. Tell them what you did.
We went to the movie theater.
Okay.
And we saw K-pop Demon Hunter. And
What'd you eat?
popcorn.
Popcorn and what? Oh, you only ate popcorn? You didn't eat no nachos with cheese? Oh, my goodness. What's your favorite K-pop Demon Hunter song?
There's going to be a second one.
There's going to be a second one. You're stoked about it? Yeah. Do you remember what your favorite song is? Mary. Luna, what's your favorite song, baby girl? Think about it. Any more single sports today? Any more single sports today? No, this is it. We're about to wrap up. Walt, that's a negatory, bro. No more singles boards. Is it Takedown? Yeah, it's Takedown. I know which song you like the most here, or is it Soda Pop? My little soda pop. It's Takedown? Yeah, I figured as much. All right, Luna, tell everybody bye.
Bye, everybody.
Tell everybody have a good day.
Have a good day.
And say play well.
Play well.
All right.
And don't be mean to everybody.
Exactly. Don't be mean to everybody. That's wise words coming from a 6-year-old, ain't it?
Because God loves you.
That's right. God loves you. You tell him, baby girl.
And then you won't be alone.
There you go. All right, baby girl. I got to get you off the mic here so that I can keep on working. I love you. All right, chat. Let me give my kiddos some love here. I'm going to meet up real fast. I'll be right back, all right? Don't go anywhere.
Bye.
Stop with the mic. There you go. Try again.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody more.
There we go. Hold on real fast, guys. I'll be right back. Tony said bye. All right, guys, I'm back. Trisha said that's a sweet girl. That's my baby girl. That's my Luna Bear and my Luke. That is both of them. And, oh, no. I come back to that. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate here. Miss Mallory obviously upset about that. Do not blame her one bit. With that being said, though, that does give Narwhals another team point here. And Clarence is just one rack away from getting a 3-0 victory. If so, going into matchup number 4, it will be 5-2, or 5-3, sorry, in the overall team scores. Gary was talking about earlier, I think I like the other corner better. Yeah. Yep. So glad my wife and kiddos, I told them not dilly-dally getting home. The storm's coming, and it's looking nasty out there. I told them get on home and get home safe, please. All right. Let's see here. We start at 3, so 3 hours, 45 minutes, 6:45. So if this ends here right now, we definitely won't be in matchup, or we'll be in matchup number 4, but we will not be in sudden death. There you go, Lessa. Tell her what's up. Said you got this. Yeah, she just got to battle through that. You know, that's disappointing, but if you somehow can be like a goldfish for a moment and just click that memory on off and be like, what? Huh? Oh, that's right. We're playing pool. Let's go. Let's go. If you can just do that right there, dude, you'll be golden. Absolutely golden. Some would even dare say you're going to be up, up, up. It's our moment, you know. That's exactly what can happen. It's just tough, though. This is where the battle back comes in right now. And I believe she can do it. You got to think, too, again, I talk about the value of your rack as well. Keep in mind, right, if she gets one rack, she not only keeps it from being a 3-0 victory, but automatically it will be a 2-1 victory either way. It's massive. Big, big difference. That's right. Gary's 100% right on the YouTube side. Says she shot good leading up to the 8. Just got to focus on that and not the 8. Facts. Absolute facts, sir. There we go. I think she's got the fight back in her. I'm not seeing the give up. I'm not seeing the quit from her. You know, some people we see very, very slouched shoulders here, taking their time, getting back to the table. You know, you just don't see any enthusiasm from them at all. And yet she seems like, even right now, she seems eager to shoot. She's like, hey, she's like, can I shoot? Let me shoot. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. I love it. Love it, love it. we go. Good shot by Clarence. He's been doing very well, though, man. He is a tough opponent, to say the least. He's got to be proud with how he's been shooting. Now, I like the way he's looking at the table. Again, I think that's an important aspect. You can't get so laser-focused, locked in, especially in 8-ball, man. 8-ball, your run can change, and it's okay if it changes. I'm not saying that there isn't maybe a better way to handle things, but it can change, and it's okay that it changes, and you got to be flexible in that. So. Honestly, popping that 10 out of there, I'm not mad at that at all. All right, looks like they're taking a quick restroom break here real fast. I'll be right back, guys, while they're doing that. Lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here, really letting it out by Hugo here. Play the safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Carried there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on, I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today, and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action. All right, we are back. Now they're going all the way downfield. Oh, no, just off kilter just a little bit. Oh, boy. That's a big ball in hand for Clarence here. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. Let him cook for a moment here, chat, because he definitely knows he needs to start working on these 3 stripes here on the left-hand side. I think I'm starting 15, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Pulling back for the 10 like he's doing on the side. I mean, he can do it opposite of that. He can go 10, then pull back for the 15. But you got to be willing to work around it here. He's using a little bit of top. He's following through. He can still get back with that 15 just a little bit here, but the plus side is he knew he needed to work on those 3. So he would have had to use maybe a little bottom left there to really get back below in a good position for the 15, make it easier. Good try on that side pocket. I like the option. I'm glad she's still keeping that 2 ball, honestly. That Qball hitting into that 2 would have not been a good thing in my opinion. So I really like the fact that she's going after other things. Leaving that bottom left-hand corner pocket blocked is smart. That's forcing Clarence to go after some stuff a little different. No, go after your 15 right now, Clarence. Go after your 15. You got that bottom right-hand corner pocket open up. Sorry about the lag, guys. It'll catch back up here just fine in just a moment. Oh, man, I really wish you would have went after that 15. That could be a good point. Gary on the YouTube side says maybe he thinks he can play it off of the 2. He definitely should have gone for the 15. 100% should have gone for that 15. That is a major problem for him right now. And the problem is it's not only a problem for him, but it's giving him no benefit. Like if the 15 was locking up one of her balls and really preventing her from getting on a good run or something, yes, I love it. Love the idea. You know, you got to play smart. But right now, that 15, in my opinion, is solely only his problem to deal with, not hers. So, like even here, I would even try for the bank shot on the 15. Normally, I wouldn't go for that right off the bat here. You know, I'm not always trying to attempt bank shots, but I would go for the bank shot. Uh-oh. No, don't kick into this. Oh, boy. Don't kick into something that you can see. Yeah, Gary agrees with me on the YouTube side. Yeah, it's definitely. That 15 is a problem, and he is, I hate to say actively ignoring it, but it's honestly what may prevent him from getting a 3-0 victory against her. And, I mean, being up 5-3 going into matchup number 4, that's huge. That is really huge because that means maybe, not say they couldn't 3-0 you and be up 6-5 going into the last matchup, but realistically, your worst case scenario is you're tied 5-5 going into the last matchup, right? Or you get the victory right away because you won. So, very good try on the 4. All right. He has no choice but to shoot the 15. He's got to go for the 15 now. Get the 15, get it, got it going. It's out of here. Oh, he force follows it a little bit too. Oh, just rattles. He came close. He came so close. think he's still got a window past that 6 for the 15. I hope he does. Gary's like, Tim is so excited to see him shoot that 15 ball. I am. The 15's gone, chat. It's out of here. That's all she wrote. He's gonna have a tough time getting back down for the 8 from here. Yeah, he was straight on. I'm hoping he opened up enough of a window to still be able to just graze at least the 8, maybe move it over. I mean, if he gets this shot, this is going to be astronomically a crazy tough cut shot, but bare minimal, just drifted on over a little bit more. Yeah, that is A-okay. That is great. Now so he is right. That is ball in hand as it came off the bottom rail. Yeah, I'm fairly certain he did. Hold on here. Seems like there's a little, oh, I missed it. I missed it. Yeah, I'm fairly certain he came off the bottom rail because the way that the 8 ball tracked upward, he couldn't back cut it from there to make the 8 ball track up further in position. Yeah, Gary, you're right on the previous shot. He said no need to do fancy, just follow it here and make the cut. Yeah. I mean, the odds are in his favor, right? There's 5 balls left on the table. You know, and honestly, at the end of the day, I'm not saying that Mallory couldn't, but it's tough. It's very tough. Raj is absolutely right here. He's trying to tell her to take care of the 4 first. 2 sitting as a goose, so 2's out of the equation. The 5, 6, and 1 are in a center-ish zone of the table, right? So they have multiple pockets open to them. The 4 ball is your problem ball. And Raj is doing this as a 2-way play. If Mallory mishits off of this, there's a chance that she either rattles in the pocket, knocks the 8 down to the bottom short rail. There's like a few different scenarios here. The only other scenario that's a big risk here is, of course, if for some reason or another she hits into the 8 in the process. So if she's nervous about that and she mentions that during the timeout, I'm not taking this shot. That'd be my only worry right here. She drains it perfect. Fine. That is a beautiful shot. Very well done. Good timeout there. Looks like she's smiling about it, feeling good. The knocking the 8 in, it was a possibility. I think there was higher odds of everything else happening. But again, if during that timeout she stated that she was worried about knocking that 8 in, then, oh, nope, get back to the table. You're not done. You ain't done yet. Mallory, you got more work at the table. Come on now. But yeah, had she stated she was worried about knocking that 8 in instead of making that 4, I 100% would have had her not take that shot. Take the 4 top right and go about your day. Guys, I see some new faces coming to the stream here, by the way. Thank you all so much. We are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all for tuning in, hitting like, sharing, hitting the subscribe button. Takes just a moment. Big support for the stream here. Just trying to decide where she needs to go. And I don't think the 5 drives by the 8, so it's time to use that goose there. Yep. Yeah, I think she needs to go to the 2 here. If the 5 can drive by the 8 just fine, then 100% drive that 5 on down if you feel confident. Right, but since I don't, I just don't think it has enough room, or it's just too risky. You know, I don't think there's a need to try to play the 5, you know, into the underneath the 8, I should say. You know, I don't think there's a need to do that. So, oh no, hit it with a little more there. She's in tough shot mode now. No, don't scratch in the process. Oh, she didn't. How well can he see that 8? Ooh, it's a tough shot. Gary says, I was just looking at trying to leave the 5 beneath the 8. I think, and this isn't anything against Mallory, I think taking skill levels into account, he's a 4, she's a 3. I think that's a big ask from a skill level 3. And that is all she wrote here. Clarence with a 3-0 flawless victory against Miss Mallory there. Nicely done. 2 more additional points to Team Narwhals, getting the full 3 points right here victory. And that will bring us into matchup number 4, still before sudden death, in which Team Narwhals leads right now. Very, very nicely done. Very, very nicely done on here. There we go. All right, a little better, little space there. All right. I like the explanation. Raj is up here. Skill level 7. Super 7 at that. We get to see him come on out of the woodworks here. And he's against Mr. Dennis, skill level 6. Told you guys we'd have the big swinging here at the end, the big dogs. All right. That will make it a 4-5 race. Dennis, a skill level 6 versus Raj, a skill level 7. Here we go. Gary said a moment ago, he said, heck, I'm a 4. There's 50-50 chance I knock the 8 up far enough. It goes in the side easy for him. Yeah, exactly. It definitely is a high-level shot, Gary, that you were thinking of, but I love the fact your thought was around the knocking the 5 underneath the 8. That's a fantastic choice. Definitely a great, I would say, a high-end defensive option that we were discussing on stream here a second ago. And honestly, you know, something that may be worth practicing. That shot actually comes up more than what you think, that opportunity. So it definitely happens. All right. Let's see how fast they can get through this match because they got 46 minutes until sudden death. All right, we are underway. It's a little bit of spread across the board. A few balls up table, not much. So open table for Raj here. Good odds to start on Stripes right off the bat. Could start Solids, but Stripes is definitely the better call. Uh-oh. Dar, what'd you say on there? Goodness gracious. That's right, Gary. Gary talking about that shot here a moment ago. He says, problem is, you not only have to have the control to get it, but you got to know how to get it back out. Well, so if you hit it hard enough, it's going to stop where the 8-ball is, right? And the 8-ball should just roll up a little bit. So. Oh, Lord, Dar said that's weak for a 7, not knowing where the rack is, even though he's been watching for the last 3 matches front row. Dar throwing a lot of shade against the one and only Raj here. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, boy, that's funny. This is shaping up to potentially be a you-break, I-run situation here for Raj. Definitely a possibility. He needs a good lead from the 9 to the 15, though. You're going to do 14, 9, 15. You want an angle here where I'm guessing he's going to take the 8 right-hand side pocket. So you kind of want to pull back on this 9-ball just a little bit, but you don't want to clip up on that 1. That's the danger here. You got a short field of vision here. And again, I'm assuming he wants to take it there. Actually taking the 9 out. There may be a path for the 8 to go left-hand side pocket. If there is, he's fine then. He can just come on off the bottom short rail, let it open up a little bit, and be on that right-hand side of the 8 instead. It's just tough for me to tell based on where the 1 is. He's pulling back on it. I don't think there's enough vision. Yeah, look at that. He pulled it right on down past the 1. Nicely done. Nice done. Such key ball control. Oh, too much. Not too much. A little too much. A little bit. There it is. Rack 1 done. Good out there by Raj. Yeah, the left side did look questionable. I'm sure he looked at it right off the bat just to see, but again, he had both choices. I mean, realistically, if there was a window for that, but I like the way he played it, though. I like the way he pulled the cue ball back down beneath the 1 overall. I think that's the move without having to over-control things too much and without risking realistically clipping up on top of the 1. He did go with it. Did really good. All right. You two now. So 1 solid on the break here. You got the 5 clipped up on the 11. That's going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem. I don't know what and how he's going to be able to work on that, to be honest with you. Looks like the Huckleberries are moving on to the World Qualifier in 2026. All right, Mr. Dennis back to the table. 14-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, I was about to say he's got to be careful knocking that 5 out of there. That's his saving grace, what will allow him to work on some of the other options and issues on the table for himself. Tony in here for Team Raj, Lessa for Team Raj. Gary says he's got a team and tries in 2 weeks and can't wait. Good luck to you, man. Good luck. Is it 8-ball or 9-ball or both? Tony Lloyd on the YouTube side says always fun watching Raj play. It really is. It really is. He's fun to watch. He's a tough opponent, man. That's why I like playing weekly masters, going up against him. And there's a team of him, Jesse, Logan, and Corey was on it. I don't remember who's on it now, but yeah, it was a tough team. I got to play Raj. I think only one time. I think I played Logan twice if I remember correctly. And he's definitely a tough opponent to go against. But it's a lot of fun, though. It definitely is. Things are, well, things are somewhat freed up for Raj now. But they're also freed up for Mr. Dennis. He's going for the combo here. There we go. He's not getting ahead of himself. Taking a moment. Dar, is that a Moochie he's playing with right now? Because I think, didn't he have that Moochie redone? Gosh darn it. I think Tom Garland redid that Moochie for him, if I remember correctly. So discover I'm somehow just as good one-handed with my glasses off on a 9-foot table as I am shooting normally on a 7-foot table. That's funny. That's too funny there, Gary. All right, we got a little tic-tac in tow. Yoink it. There he goes. He's going to use this drift on down just a tiny bit for the 8 right-hand side pocket. Nothing much here. Boop. Just like that. About a diamond away from that side pocket. Very nicely done. Good control. Raj calling the right-hand side pocket here for the 2-0 lead if he gets this. And there it is. All right, ready for rack number 3 here. Oh, cue ball off the table. It's gone. Guys, give me one thing here. I got to mute up for just a moment. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back, guys. Gary talking about shooting one-handed here. He's been playing with a teammates, teenagers that they have, and haven't really tried shooting one-handed before. Just been having fun with it. Hey, that's, you know, sometimes it's fun to play pool when things aren't as serious, and you'll never know what all you can work on realistically. Sometimes you need that to be able to work on some skills and do some things. So, by the way, since I've been gone, I ran over there real fast, put the camera in, but Dennis here getting a nice little run happening. Ooh, pulls that on back. He can cut this in and possibly get that right-hand side of that 8. I don't know if that's what he wants to do with it, but that's where he's going to end up on it. Slow down, Qball. Slow down. Dude, he got in such a good window for that. I just wonder if he's got enough space here to work with it and send the 8 down bottom left. This would be a big, big rack if he gets this against Raj here. Very big rack. And he gets it. What a shot. Nicely done. Nicely done. Very well played here. Let's take a quick look at that instant replay. Oh, my goodness, that was a great run. Very, very nice here, man. I mean, he did that run extremely well. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. And somebody playing Demon Hunt or K-pop Demon Hunters playing Golden over there. I hear you guys. Y'all want me to sing on stream is what you want me to do. Like, I didn't just talk about my kids going to see that movie today in theaters. Like, it hasn't been the #1 thing played at our house over the past 2 weeks. And now it's played on the radio here. I love it. I'm shining. I'm supposed to be. Oh. Good try there. Good try. Well, Dennis has done one important thing here right off the bat. Stop the 3-0. Best strokers can do is 2-0 right now, which should make it 5-5. That means it's going to come down to who can win the last match, and it won't matter how you can win, but it's more so the fact that they are 31 minutes away from sudden death. We could end up having it where the last matchup is a one-rack winner-take-all, or it could have to go the distance. And this is such an interesting matchup here. I'm trying to think how many times I've seen Dennis play, and maybe one other time, once or twice. Maybe. So this is a fun one to watch between him and Raj right now. Somebody's playing the whole K-pop Demon Hunter soundtrack now. I love this. Y'all are just really wanting me to sing on stream out of nowhere. I'm not doing karaoke, though. I'm not doing it, okay? What are they going to do here? Got the couple clusters. He's going to go ahead and start working on it right now. I like it. I think he should anyways, to be honest with you. Yep. Oh! That was actually looks like he was going to drift to that side pocket for a second there. This rack probably has 2 innings at most between these two heavyweights right now. Dennis is doing a great job here, really taking Raj on. Tough shot here on the 1. There we go. Guys, I know you guys don't all know this soundtrack and stuff, but I cannot believe somebody's played literally all the Demon Hunter songs. Now they're playing the song Idol from it. I'm interested to see what Raj does here. I really don't know what he's going to do with the 7. He's slipped up close to it, really eliminating a line of opportunity that he has with it. So he may go for the bank here to the left-hand side pocket. It's a tough one. Oh, he lands it. He lands it. Wow. What a shot. Nicely done. I mean, that was tough. Look at where he was on it. I mean, that's that's a tough one right there. Look at this. Still gets it. Pulls back that Qball just fine. That was great. Great shot. Very tough. And Raj will be up 3-1. Right now, 24 minutes until sudden death. I don't think we're going to reach sudden death in match 5. I just don't think we're going to do it. Dennis has got a lot of work to do there to battle this back. But again, even if he loses, he's already made it to where no matter what, best case is 5-5 even Steven going into matchup number 5, which we talked about it earlier. Well, the way both teams did, we will see very likely a Kit Crawford versus Melissa Mustafa final for the finals of the 2025 Summer 8-Ball Triangles. Here we go. Going for that 8 on the break. 8-Ball starts drifting that right-hand side pocket. Look at that. That's exactly what he was trying to do. And he got something on the break here. How it's done. Oh, yeah, it's going to get nasty out there. Give me 1 second, guys. Be right back. All right, sorry, guys. I'm back. It is raining cats and dogs officially outside. Oh, Dennis gets it. What a shot. Nice little one-rail kick into the side pocket. Yeah, this is. Sorry, guys. Thomas, somebody on the side here decided to mute up real fast. I'm back with y'all, but this is getting nasty. All right, Raj gets it away a little bit. What's going to happen is one of these guys are going to just free it up just enough, and the other person's going to run the rest of this rack out is how this is going to work. 3-2 left in the race in Raj's favor right now. Shirkers needs the win, though. Dennis could close it out here. And still on the board as an option. Good safety battle between the two. Dara's like, it ain't raining cats and dogs inside, more like lions and wolves. You ain't wrong. Oh, tried to masse and kick it on over. Good attempt. Good attempt. Revs over there says neighborhood watch party. Get it, Doc. Doc's trying, man. He's battling good against Raj. I like his attitude about this right now. Really good attitude about it. Using a bit of outside here, trying to throw it. Might still get some love bottom left-hand corner pocket. Is still driving. At 6 balls gone. That's not what he was trying for, but it works. Just going to go for this 3, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, no. Oh, no. Drift on over, Qball. I think he's got a little piece of it, at least just to get a good hit, but. There's one real kick behind it. All right. Raj can still punish him a little bit. Raj does not have to go on the full run here. That 4 ball is not in a great place. Oh, no. Now Raj's 15 isn't good. But, yeah, I mean, he's got the 14 to get to the 15. So I'd still say it bodes a little better for him. I mean, if Dennis goes for this is a crazy tough cut. But will open up a window for that 8 bottom right. It's just a crazy tough cut. Of course, we've seen some crazy shots here already today. Ooh, that may be a great leave. Interesting defense here. Raj probably going to play defense round back high behind the 14, I'm guessing. Yep. Oh. It leaked out some. I think Doc still has eyes on that 4. He's looking at it. Oh, what a back cut. What a back cut. Oh, no, don't drop. Oh, boy. I mean, the 10 ball at least is close to the 8. It's not grouped up on top of it tightly, but it's just a question of how much room does Raj have, and that's what he's investigating right now. You see him trying to take a look. Is there enough? Is there just a sliver? Is there a gnat's hair of a chance to get it past that 8? I mean, he's got these 2 top left, no problem. I mean, that's not an issue. There's got to be a little bit of room for him to want to go after it this way. I think he's trying to tangent line it on over bottom left-hand corner. Nope, nope, nope. He is hiding it. Okay. All right. That works. I'm like, he keeps setting up almost like he's supposed to go for the shot, and I don't see the room. He had me punked for a moment there. I wasn't even looking for the defense because I was like, I feel like he keeps setting up to go after this, but there just can't be. I ain't saying that things don't look different on camera sometimes because they definitely do, but it's like there just can't be that room. There definitely wasn't. Uh-oh. And that is going to be ball in hand to Raj. Good try. Good run. Very well played by Dennis. Raj going to pop up back above that 8. I'm assuming take 8 bottom left. Nope, nope. He's going to 2-rail it instead. I think Melissa was yelling at him to mark it. She's not wrong. He does need to mark the pocket. I mean, not to say that people can't agree on it, but you know the rules are usually about marking the pocket, and it's best just to not take a chance here. All right, going to go ahead and get the team score updated because Raj is on the hill, so 1 point. So 1 more point potential for him. I wonder if it bodes better for Narwhals for it to be a sudden death, one rack rule it all type situation, or if it bodes better for strokers, or maybe which way it bodes better. I mean, it's going to be interesting because there's 9 minutes until sudden death. The rack has to be struck. It ain't about who you're putting up. The rack has to be struck by 6:45, or else it is sudden death. A lot of movement on the 8 this time around. 12 ball at least right-hand side pocket. It's like one of each? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 2 stripes. 11 balls tied up, so I'm a little worried about there being a break and run opportunity here for him. He's trying to get the breakout right now. No, it clustered up further. Oh, that could have been brilliant. I love the attempt. It's one of my favorite things whenever you see higher skill level players playing like Dennis and Raj here. I love seeing like these crazy breakout opportunities. I'm like, I can't do it yet, but I want to do it so bad. Oh my goodness gracious! Like I just want to force foul like a darn champ and fling that cue ball on around, just smack anything that's in my way and break it apart. I'm just not there yet. Normally I lose control on the ball I'm on. Later, Tommy. You too. Drive safe out there. Shout out to Mr. Tommy, by the way, here. He's the one person I know for sure refereed today. I haven't seen anybody else in the close. Not saying a couple people didn't help, but no, for sure did. He was trying to get the breakout again. You see the excitement on Raj's face. He loves that kind of stuff, man. He loves going after that tough shot. Oh, I hear a lot of cheering over there. Was that an $800 cheer? Was that a get yourself into the World Qualifier cheer? I don't know, but it was a loud cheer for sure.
I can only do so much.
No problem, Tom. There you go. Question is, just like with Raj with the 11, what about that 5 ball? Kind of what about the 7 too, but I don't know if he's gotten himself in trouble with going after that shot right there or not. I feel like he's still going to get another attempt at the table, but also, I mean, there is the cross bank action for the 11. An issue here for the 10. It's all about that 11 ball. There you go. He's just playing it safe. Just playing it safe. Smart move. I don't know if there's enough spacing here. Obviously, Dennis have eyes on the 6, but is there enough spacing for that 1 to really give Dennis a chance here to run with a couple shots? Goes for the bank. Good attempt there. All right, it's off the rail now. I think Dennis just needs to respond in kind, honestly. Do the same thing with his 5 ball. Let the 5 ball drift out just a little bit with the 11. Pair it back up. They won't be technically paired up with each other. They'll be away from each other a little bit, but it will block Raj from having at least a normal shot on his 11 or his 10. Yep, just like this here. Soft tap. Hit it a little harder than what I was expecting him to, but I believe he is fine with it. I don't think he's opened up a window. I don't think the 5 drifted too far over. I mean, Raj will be able to get a good hit, come off rail first. And there is a possibility with how he hits this that the tangent line leads down. Yeah, tangent line leads down to that 10. Yeah, I feel like it's going to go rail 11 and then travel right on down to the 10. He hits it a little more full than what I was expecting, but hey, it's in a way better shape now. I don't know if Dennis is going to get another shot after this inning, so I feel like the pressure's kind of on for him to have to run it, unless he can play a nice safety. You know, possibly leaving the cue ball down off the bottom short rail type deal, but he might be in a little bit of a predicament here. This is going to be tough. It's going to be very tough now. There's a little more room with that 7-5 situation, or if the 10 wasn't as close to blocking as much that pocket, that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Then again, he could do the shot we were talking about earlier on. Me and Gary were kind of discussing it earlier with Mallory's match here, and you know, you could load up that 5 off that bottom short rail and get it underneath, tuck it underneath the 10. we go. Oh. Oh, I guess he didn't have good eyes on it. I don't know if the one was blocking it enough. Well, Dennis has gotten back to the table here. I was afraid he wasn't going to get another opportunity, to be honest with you. And he's still in a similar predicament here. I mean, the 5-7 is just such a problem. Oh, what a smooth hit from him, though. What a smooth hit. Oh, you might see a defense from him with the 2-ball right here. 2-8 can play good blockers. You too. Take care, miss. Up here. Melissa. Big ball in hand opportunity for Dennis right here. And I like the fact he's really just taking his time right this second. By the way, matchup number 5 will be sudden death. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure that's called. Be right back, guys. All right. Sorry there, guys. And Gary, you liking this matchup? I know I am. This is actually a lot of fun. I think Dennis was trying to kick over that 7 a little further. There we go. He's worked through his problem. He's worked through the problem. The run's on. Gary says, been a good one, a lot closer than looks on the board. Yeah. Yep. He is in a bad spot on that 2 now. Gary says, not a fan of this spot. Me neither. Me neither. This is trouble. I mean, you got the bank top left-hand corner pocket. Come all the way off the bottom short rail. You do have the cut potential to still take over that bottom left-hand corner pocket potentially, which he's looking at it right now. There is an opportunity there for that. You have the chance to roll it up on the 10. That's tough pickings. I mean, there's there's options. They're tough options. He goes for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, he almost gets it, and almost at least, even if he missed it, he was so close to tying up with the 11. Oh, what a good try by Mr. Dennis. Very, very good try. Wow. Oh, that would have been epic. I would have flipped my tail by accident. I would have jumped up. All right. Raj is in position here to take this over. Yeah, so close indeed, Rev. That was, woo. He's put on a matchup against Raj, though, man. Like, that's no joke. Raj is one of the toughest people in the league. Like, I definitely is. And Dennis, I get it that Raj has the chance to make the score 1-5 and looks like a complete shutout almost. But Dennis played very well, and it will be 1-5. So with that being said, Strokers will scoop up the second point right there, making it 5-5, and it will be winner take all. It'll be a race to one here. I'm assuming it is going to be Kit Crawford versus Melissa, but we'll see. I'm going to put that on there because I'm fairly certain that's what it's going to be here. But just in case, guys, I could be wrong. I may have to change that here in a moment. All right, Kit's definitely at the table. It's going to come down to just one singular rack. Winner take all. I see Melissa gearing up. Yep, that's what it is. Sudden death, winner take all. One rack is what it's all come down to. They literally like made it to where, not to say nobody played good or anything like that, but basically all the other matches equal out to 0. And it's just whoever wins this. Doesn't matter how. You ain't got to go 2 racks, just 1 rack. Rule them all and take home the $800 cash money. Take home the victory of knowing that you're going to be in the 2026 Jacksonville World Qualifier. Big deal. 1 rack for it all to hinge on. Good lag by the Lays here. Melissa's going to bounce off a little bit. Kits is still rolling. Melissa will get the win. So she will be up to break for the one and only rack. Goodness gracious, chat. This has been a good one. This has been a good one. Good luck to both ladies here. And, guys, appreciate all y'all for tuning in. Just as a quick reminder while we're getting set up here, we will be back live tomorrow at the OG Qball Dinosaur Edition. So we're going in from the beach, heading on inland. T-Rex reigns supreme over there. We'll get to be on some fresh felted 8-foot diamonds over there for the day. And it will be 9-ball triangles tomorrow here. We will be back live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. 14 total $1,000 being handed out this weekend. Good luck. All right, looks like Melissa stepped away for just a moment. We'll give her just a minute to get back to the table here. All right.
Called it, and then Phoebe was playing Phoebe. He was like, "That's nuts," and then he was so confident. I pulled Wes over, and Wes said, "Yeah." We're like, "Damn, that we learned something." What table are you playing?
Gary, what do you mean? You said this is where I question people. Both teams most likely knew that what was going to happen here, and they had plenty of time. Oh, you're talking about plenty of time to go to the restroom. It's okay. It's already in sudden death, so nothing was being wasted. Honestly, it's not a big deal. Now, if it was a tactic to like run the restroom to force sudden death to happen, right? That's when that becomes an issue at hand. But no, it's no big deal on that. It was already sudden death regardless of what happened, and honestly, I mean, Doc was doing a great job. So I mean, that definitely still could have went in his favor. He did good. Nice shot there by Kit. And she's looking at one. I kind of like leaving the one because it's in the center of the table, but I'm assuming the 4 doesn't have an option. I mean, 2's in a tough shot to be able to cut it over. There we go. Good shot. But again, I don't think that opened her up with any additional options. So 3's in a nice place, blocking access to the 12 here. Yeah, I kind of liked going after the 2 there as well, Gary. It was a tough shot, don't get me wrong, but I think it was better than going in and taking the ball that's center of the table that has almost every pocket available to it. So, granted, she's left the Qball in a predicament now that Melissa doesn't have many options. Crazy thing is, both ladies have 4 object balls left before the 8-ball. we're tied on the table as well. Wanting to keep it close. I just realized I'm kind of at the edge of my seat right now watching this matchup too. Oh, she's opened up a little window here for Kit. Smitty says the 4 fits. You think the 4 drives by? If it does, that's good. That's huge. Smitty, how you been, sir? We got some fun happening over here. Oh, Lord, there's some excitement in the pool hall right now. Going for the bank shot. Ooh, thin slice on the 2, but the cue ball's dripped in that corner pocket. Oh, and it holds. No ball in hand to Melissa. Keep in mind, guys, for those just entering in, I see a couple new faces in here. This is the final matchup. It is winner take all, 1 rack, sudden death. Good speed from Melissa. Nice shot there. Very well played. Oh, good try, good try. I don't know if Kit's ready to go and take that 7 now or not, but I think she's got that or the 2. I just don't know if it's a good idea to go and take the 7. She's in a window for it, but it looks like it's playing blocker to Melissa's 10, and that's not a bad place to leave it. Gary, I hate that, man. Happy for you on one hand, but I hate whenever people forget to mark the pocket and that gets called. If it's obvious, man, I ain't somebody to call. If it's like, hey, like that thing went 3 rails into the side pocket, and then somebody be like, that's what I was trying to do. I'll be like, bro, repeat the shot. Repeat the shot. You know, that's a different story. But had that called one time here on the live stream, and the 8 ball was pretty much dead in the pocket no matter what. Like it's on the pocket it was going in. And I was like, come on. You know which pocket he was going for. Good shot there from Melissa. Again, good thing Kit didn't mess with that 7. The 10's tied it with the 4 a little bit as well, so. There we go. Melissa down to 1 object ball left before the 8. Could end up 3-railing this to the top left-hand corner pocket. Raj there calling the timeout on Melissa. I think she goes for the 3-rail. Hits dead into it. Left-hand long rail, bottom short rail, right-hand long rail. Going right back up that top left-hand corner pocket. Looks like he's trying to get her to leave it though right outside that 7 ball and get her to group up with the 4. Gary, it really depends, man. I think from a sportsmanship issue, I understand your team may get mad at you about it, but if it's the point of marking the pocket is so that way there's no question as for where you mean to intend to make that 8 ball, right? There's no questions, no accidents, right? Yeah, go for the 3-rail. I told you guys. Yeah, you should still want to mark the pocket, and I'm going to call somebody to tell them to mark the pocket anyways, right? Rev on the Facebook side said marking the pocket is a good practice in high-level tournaments and to promote good behavior for other players, yes. Yeah, no, you should mark the pocket. I'm just saying if you don't mark the pocket and the ball's dead obvious, I'm not going to call it on you. again, if it's not dead obvious and you do some crazy three-rail stuff, I'm going to be like, look, like, there was no way for me to have a clue that that's what you were going for. Like, you done some crazy move here that looked like it could have been by luck, and yeah, you didn't mark it, so. Ooh, that's not a bad leave. That's not a bad leave. That's a nice pocket to take over. But yeah, I think understanding the purpose of the rule of marking the pocket is the important aspect of it. Now, with that being said, though, if the opponent does not mark the pocket, the rule book does support you in the fact that it is a loss of game. So, going for the cut here. Very good try from Melissa on that. Blocks access to that 3. Tough cut shot in the left-hand side pocket. If Kit goes for the 4, can't drain all the way down because the 8's in the way. 7 ball's not in a great spot unless you play defense here. I wouldn't be upset at a defense. To be honest with you, Kit probably should have done that. Could have used the 7 to play the defense. Oh, she went for the side pocket. She didn't hit it too hard to where it goes in the other side pocket. Good try. Rev says, you know, we're rules people. I think I'm still owed at least one dinner from a rules bet. Did I mess up and make a bet about something I've forgotten about now, Rev? I probably did, too. I'm good about that. I'll definitely make a like, I bet you dinner. Bet you some bet you some mozzarella sticks. Yeah, that was a good try. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. I ain't mad at that. She hits it good, too. Right onto the rail. Oh, Rev said, not you. You never doubt me. I was wondering because I was going to say, you definitely got the tinger on me, so. I was wondering what it was. I'm like, I probably did make a bet, but, like, I find it hard to believe I was arguing with you. But if I did, you know, I did. No, it's crazy working in an office now. You know, you know the rule book a little bit more intimately, and what you don't know, I always check and pull up, and that's why, like, I told somebody, I was like, I'm going to send you a link to it. They're like, you don't have to. I trust you. I was like, well, I'd like to send you a link to where it's at. No, not the scratch right there. Melissa will have ball in hand on the 8. And that should be all she wrote there. That ball was buried for her. Oh, boy. So we'll properly mark that left-hand side pocket for $800 and the win. And that's all she wrote. Team Strokers getting the win against Narwhals. 7-5 here will be the final for that. Oh, that's heartbreaking there at the end. Very heartbreaking. Wow. Unfortunate here. Guys, appreciate y'all for tuning into the live stream. Thank y'all so much for being here and joining in. I hope you guys have been enjoying the day as much as I have as well. It's been definitely fun streaming the first triennials of the 2026 fiscal year here, guys. Take a look here. Still some other teams in it playing for their chance as well. I'm assuming most matches are probably almost done at the end of the day here, guys. With that being said, though, we are going to go ahead and call the stream for the night because I've got to get this bad boy packed up and get it ready to go back so that way we can set everything up tomorrow at the OG Qball. Again, we're going from the beach inland where T-Rexes reign supreme here at the original Qball tomorrow for 9-ball triangles, where the final bit of money will be handed out, a total of $14,000 total dollars for this weekend. And we'll get to see teams try to battle it back for the triangles one-loss side bracket later on in September, guys. That being said, my name is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool. Y'all take care, be blessed, get some rest, and, of course, as always, I want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy playing billiards again and watching billiards and just having a darn good time here, guys. I will see y'all on the next live stream. Don't forget, Monday, 9-ball doubles division opens up here, guys, and I could use a couple more teammates. Sorry, selfless promo here, guys. But seriously, have a blessed evening, guys. Take care of yourselves. Good night.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.